have did so many website landing page design projects. We have did so many Figma to HTML, CSS and JavaScript project, but this one is something amazing. And of course, in this video series, we will be designing a complete e-commerce website, not just a landing page, but a complete e-commerce website inside HTML, CSS and JavaScript. And I can guarantee you that this one will be beginner friendly, even you can follow along, and this one will be completely responsive, and I can promise that I will give you each and every line of code. I will push that to the GitHub. You will get this, and I can promise you that at the end of this video series I will upload this project on GitHub pages, so this project will be live. Okay, and so a couple of things that in this project you will master CSS grids, of course some CSS animation, and yeah, one thing to remember that in this project we will be using JavaScript animation, and that will be ScrollReveal, which is a JavaScript scroll animation library. But don't worry, if you haven't done any JavaScript animation before, you are gonna learn that in this video as well, because I'm gonna go and cover each and everything about CSS, CSS Flexbox, CSS grids, about pushing code to the GitHub, about some JavaScript third-party sliders and JavaScript animation. And if you guys haven't did anything yet before, then don't worry, this video series is completely beginner friendly, and I can promise that you will learn a lot. Okay, so let me walk you through the website, and it has almost everything. Like you guys can see, we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11 pages, and this is going to be something really awesome. We will be designing a home page, a sign up, a login, account page, a cart, a checkout page, account. Okay, this is the account drop down. You guys can see we will also design this drop down setting as well. And we have a checkout, account, about us page, contact, even we have 404 page. And in some sort I'm gonna show you guys that how you can, we will be designing this these navbars and this footer only once, and we will be like placing that in every page. And yeah, the amazing thing is, even we will be designing this 404 page. And yeah, the fun part and the amazing part is this product detail page, and you guys can see maybe we will change the design of this photo slider, because we will be using a pre-built, or you can say a third-party library for this image slider. And yes, you guys can see this website has everything you need. And if you guys wanna learn and you guys wanna support this channel, then please make sure to subscribe, like this video, and yes, of course, let me know in the comment section that how much you are excited for this project. And I'm gonna show you guys how you can export these things, these icons and images from the Figma, and from where you can get free icons, and from where you can get free illustration, free images and everything. And yeah, I personally am so excited for this project. This is not gonna be a single video, this will be a complete video series. And yes, if you are interested and you are waiting for the very first video. In the first video we will be setting up everything, and I'm not gonna go with any boiler template. I'm not gonna go with any image. As long as we design, I will export these things from here. So let's say if we are designing this section, I will export these images in that specific video. I'm gonna start with a complete empty folder, and as I promised, as I told you, that if you are a beginner, then don't worry, you can just follow along and you will master CSS, JavaScript animation, CSS flexbox, CSS grids, and even HTML. So make sure to subscribe, give this video a like, and see you in the very first video. Welcome to your very first e-commerce website design for beginners. And in this video we are getting started with this design, as I explain and show everything in the previous video. If you haven't watched, make sure to watch that, and then you can come here. So in this video we are getting started with this amazing e-commerce website design inside HTML, CSS, and JavaScript for beginners. So if you are beginner, you can follow along and you will learn a lot, and you will have this kind of website at the end of this video series. Okay, so in this video we will be creating CSS variables. It's completely beginners, it's easy, you can learn that. We will be grabbing some Google fonts, and we will be adding and customizing some styling, and we will be resetting some styling and some writing some basic layout in CSS. And we will design this top bar, this navbar, and this header section. So this video will be a little long, but make sure to watch it, and you will have this header section at the end of this video. So without any further ado, let's get started. So I have created an e-commerce website folder, and I have opened it up inside the VS Code. Okay, and I will start off by creating an index.html file, and I will have an HTML5 template. I will save this, and I will have a styles file inside CSS folder. We need styles.css, and I will open these up side by side. And one thing is, I will link my CSS file inside HTML. Okay, so inside CSS we have a styles.css. I will just write a title. So this is an exclusive, our project name is exclusive, and I will add home hyphen okay, let me copy the same spelling. Okay, sorry. So EXLUSIVE, exclusive e-commerce website. Okay, and yeah, that's it. So first of all, I will add some maybe H2. Welcome to e-commerce website. Okay, and I will write some basic CSS first, and I will move on to the navbars and the header section. So in this one we are using a Google font, So make sure to go to fonts.google.com, and I have some fonts selected, so I will remove that first. And from the search font you can search for Enter, and we are using this one. So I will click on that, and I will add light 200, 300, 500, and 700, 800. We need black, and maybe the 600 as well. And now I will click on import and copy this import link and paste it inside our CSS, and that's our font. What else we need to do? I will write a root, and inside this root we will have our CSS variables. So what I will do is I will add a variable name of font hyphen primary. You can call it whatever you want, font main. And what I will paste over here is this one, font family. Okay, so I will remove this font family and save. And luckily we have too few colors inside our project. One is this dark white and this red color. So I will come over here and under, okay, where we have, yeah, it's right here under heading we have our font. So if I click over here, you guys can see this is Enter font, and we need few colors. So I will start off by this one. This is our main color. You can grab this code and hyphen color hyphen man, or I will call this primary hash and paste my color code. And I will press Ctrl C, Ctrl V so I can duplicate, and dark hyphen 1, since we will have two versions of our dark color. So first one is this is 000, and paste this over here, not here but here. And our second variation of our black color will be this. So this is 7D8184. Copy this and paste this one over here. I will add another color hyphen white, and maybe we will have two variations of that as well. So I will Ctrl C and V. So the first one will be this white, which is 6 times F. Paste this over here, and the second one is this one. I think we have already added that as a dark one. Oh, okay, we did a mistake. So this is not the primary color. I will cut this. Not this one. I will cut this. Paste this over here. So this is our dark 1 and dark 2. Okay, and this is our dark 1. And somehow we had lost our main color. So this is FFF, 6 times F, and this is our primary color. Sorry for the mistake. And paste this over here, and that's it for our CSS variables. Now we will do some style resetting. So I will reset padding to 0 pixels, and this static means select everything, and margin will be 0 pixels. and border, the box sizing should be border box. And since we will be using CSS rim, so HTML, and reset the font size to 10 pixels. And so this way, I will add a comment, not here, but this way one rim will be equal to 10 pixels. Okay, and now I will body and font family. So font family, and I will use my CSS variable, so I will write var and font man, and I will do font size to 1.6 rem, which is 16 pixels. I will save and open this with the live server, so you guys will see those changes. And except that, I will reset the styling for you guys can see font is working and everything is working fine. For the anchor tag, for each anchor tag we have an underline, and I will remove that by text decoration none. And by default every UL has those dots, so I will remove that as well. So let's style to none. And since we will be using container, so container, I will explain a container in a minute. I will give this a max width of 104 rem, which means 1040 pixels, but I will go with 1140 pixels. And margin should be 0 auto. I will explain in a minute. And padding of 0 rem from the top and bottom, and 1 rem from the left and right. So what we will be using this container for, you guys can see here that I'll close this, that our website, our content has some space on the left. You guys can see this much space, and some space on the right side. So this is our container, this image and this styling, this is our container. And you guys can see this is in the center, so it is in the center just because of margin 0 auto. And that's it for our starter CSS. Now what I will do is I will close this and start off with these navbars. So I will first copy this text from here, and we have a shop now button next to that. What I will do is I will have a div or a nav. I will have a div with the class name of top_nav, and inside that we need dot container, and inside dot container and dot top_nav_container, and I will paste not this one, but dot top_nav_wrapper, and inside that I will have a paragraph with the class name of top_nav_paragraph. Paste my text, which is summer sale for all swimsuits and free express delivery. And right next to this P we have a button, so anchor tag with the class name of top_nav_link, and I will write the shop now. So that's it for the top nav, and we will style that now. So I will copy this class, add a comment of top nav, target that top nav element, give this a background color of war dark color 1. But before that I will give this a width of 100%, a height of 4 rem, and we don't need to style this top nav container. I will just remove this. Now we need that. So what I will do is I will copy this, paste this over here, give this a width of 100%, height of available 100%, which is this 4 rem, and display of legs. Justify content in the center, so it will be horizontally in the center, and align items in the center, and it will be vertically in the center. Save, and let's have a look. Yes, you guys can see. But why is this color? Okay, we had duplicated this, so this is dark 1 and this is dark 2. So now we need a dark 1. Save, and you guys can see. Now I will target this wrapper, and since this text and link is on top of each other, so what I will do is I will target this and give this a display of links, and now these will be side by side. Save, and yes, you guys can see these are now side by side. And somehow my live server stopped working, so I will open that, and to this wrapper I will give a color of war white 1, and yeah, you guys can see. I will target this nav link, give this some margin left. Let's go with 2 rem. This is maybe too much. No, it's good. I will decrease the size of this paragraph, so font size of 1.4 rem, and for this one as well, font size of 1.4 rem, but it will be a bit bold, so font weight of 600. Save, and yes, you guys can see not that much of a difference. So let's have a look. Yeah, it's a bit light. So for top nav I will give a font weight of 400. Save, and now let's have a look. Yeah, it is somehow different now, and I will decrease the margin by 1 rem and give this a color of war white as well. Save, and yes, you guys can see. Now let's move on to our Navbar. So let's have a look. We have 3 items inside that. One is this logo, and the next thing is this nav list and these items. So what I will do is right after this div I will have a nav with the class name of nav, and inside that we need dot container dot nav underscore container, and inside that we need an anchor tag with the class name of nav underscore logo, and that's exclusive. I will open this up so you guys can see. And the second thing is that ul with the class name of nav underscore list, and inside that we need li with the class name of nav underscore item, and we need 4 of them, and inside each we need an anchor tag with the class name of nav underscore link. Hit enter, and yeah, see the magic. So this is home, this is about, and the third one is maybe this contact and sign up. That's it for the nav list. And let's have this nav user. Maybe we can call it icons. Okay, so right after this we will have another div tag with the class name of nav underscore items. So this is nav item and this is nav items. This is plural. And inside that we need form with the class name of nav underscore form. And inside that we need an input with the class name of nav underscore input. Hit enter. The form action is nothing, text, and save. And right next to this input we need a search icon. So for that I will add an image tag with the class name of nav underscore search. And I will export this search icon from here. So click on this, export and export vector, and I will export these other icons as well. Export this one, and I will go ahead and rename this. Okay, we had exported the wrong cart. So I will choose everything. Now this is selected. Cart 1. This is heart. Search, oh sorry. And a cart. We already have a search, so I will remove that. Sorry. Search, and this one is cart. I will copy all of them, drag this inside our project, and for this I will have another folder with the class name of images and paste inside our folder. Save. And right here we need a search icon, so search, and right outside of this form I'll need two other images with the class name of nav underscore heart, and this is heart. Copy and paste, and I will rename these two. So this is cart and nav underscore cart. Save, and we have everything we need for our navbar. So let's go ahead and style this. Okay, I will add a comment navbar and .nav. So give this a width of 100%, a height of 8 rem, and we need border bottom of 1 pixels, solid, and var dark one. Save. And yeah, you guys can see. Now what I will do is copy this nav container and give this a width of 100%, height of 100%, and display of flex. Justify content of space between, align items in the center, and without going and checking in the website, I will do one more thing, is copy this nav list and give this a display of flex as well, And now let's go ahead and you guys will see. Yeah, so everything is almost ready, but one thing is items, and give this a display of flex as well. Save, and yeah, you guys can see. Now go ahead and style these. So I will copy the nav logo, give this a font size of 2.6 rem and font weight of 600, maybe a 700, and I want the color to be dark 1. Save, let's have a look. Yeah, but I want 2.2 and 800. Yeah, it looks good. And now style this nav items. So I just need margin 0 rem from the left, top and bottom, and 0.5 rem from the left and right. Now target.nav underscore link, and give this padding of 0.6 rem from the top and bottom, and 0.8 rem from the left and right. And let's just go ahead and give this a color of war dark 1. Save, and yeah, but the spacing is a bit too much, so I will decrease it. Okay, I will go with 6 rem from each side, and yeah, it looks good. Style these. So instead of styling this an icon, you guys can see the style that this is our form, complete form, and we had removed the input. This is our input, and this will be our icon. So for nav form, I will give a padding of 0.4 rem from each side, give this a background color, and yeah, we need another color variable. I will click on this one, and this is a secondary, so this one, and we have this color. So let's call this white 2. Copy again, close, and paste this over here, and give the form background color of war. Okay, we have white 1, but we didn't rename that, sorry for that. So white 2. Save, and now let's have a look in the browser so you guys can see. Let's give it a more padding of 8 rem, 0.8 rem, and now style this input, give this a padding of 0.4 rem, background color of none, or maybe I will, okay, background color transparent, yep, outline none, and border none, and you guys will see that it will disappear. Yeah, still we have an input, but that disappear. I will add a placeholder, search here, and you guys will see that input. Yeah, it's here. And with that said, one thing I will do is give this form a display of flex and align items in the center. So make sure everything is in the center, and yeah, it's in the center. and with that nav search, copy this, and cursor pointer, and since we had nav items, I will do one thing of display flex. I have already, not this one, but nav items, this one, paste display of flex, align items in the center. So make sure everything here is in the center, and yeah, the icons are now not stretched. Copy this heart, margin left of 1 rem, and this one, margin left of 1 rem, and for both I need cursor pointer. Cursor of pointer, just like this, and yeah, save. And yeah, you guys can see our navbar is done. Now let's move on to this header section. So we have kind of a filter menu on the left and this image on the right side. So for that we need 2 sections. I will open the code editor, open my HTML file, and right after this nav I will have a header with the class name of header, and inside that we need dot container and dot header underscore container, and we need dot header underscore filter, or you can call it anything, filter. And on the other side we need an image with the class name of header underscore image, or img, and I will go ahead and export this image from here. So this is this one, click and yep, and export this. Go here and name this header and grab this inside our project folder. So inside this filter we will have a UL with the class name of header underscore filter underscore or let's say we don't need this one, but we need just simple anchor tags with the class name of header underscore filter underscore icons items or links link. And how many we need? Let's say we need 8 for now. Save, and you see everything. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy each from here, paste, and the second one is men's fashion. A third one is this one. These things are a bit boring, but these things can make my video boring, but you can learn. So copy everything from here, homes and lifestyle, and paste. Medicines and sports and outdoor. Body, babies and toys. And the this one is pets for the pets, and control CV, so I will need one more. Copy this health and beauty, paste that, and I will import my image here, so it's inside the images header. Save, and if you guys can see, we have almost everything. Okay, now what we need is I need to copy this header container. I will add a comment of header. This is really easy. So I will give this a width of 100% and display of flex. So what this flex will does, it will put the things side by side. And okay, this one is pretty long. And this is because of maybe save, have a look. We are missing something here. It's inside toys groceries. Okay, I will do this. Save now. And what's wrong? Save. Refresh. Okay, I understand. This is just because this anchor tag is non-line breakable. It will be fixed in a second. So I will copy this, give this a width of 25%, display of flex, and flex direction to column. And now everything will be good. Yeah, you guys can see. And for this one, let's go with justify content, maybe space between. Save. And yes, you guys can see now. The spacing is too much, but we will fix that. Or maybe I will go with space around. Save. And yeah, it looks better now. What we will do is, to this header container, I will add margin top of 4 rem. Save. We'll have some space. Yeah, it looks good. And change the color of these. So for this, I will copy only one, paste, and give it a color of war dark 1. Yeah, just like that. And the image is good, but this is not responsive. You guys can see this is not responsive. So what we will do, we will make everything responsive at the end of once we finish with the home page. Then at the at the end of this home page, we will make everything responsive. So don't worry about the responsiveness. And I think that's good. We are good with this design for now, and that's it for our header section, navbars, and see you in the next section. The hard part of web design and web development for beginners is to implement a nice slider inside your web project. And in this video we are gonna create this beautiful flash sale section, and we will be implementing a JavaScript slider. And of course this is a beginner's tutorial series, so we are not gonna code each and everything inside JavaScript, but we will be using a third-party JavaScript library which is available on the internet, which is free and which is really easy to customize for beginners. So with that said, let's straight into the video. But first thing, this slider is complex and I don't wanna design this complex because it has some spacing on the left but not on the right. So for you guys, I'm gonna make this simpler, even inside Figma, so you can follow along and have this kind of nice slider. Okay, so what I will do is I will delete this card from here, not delete, but I will just hide it. Okay, and we will not design these handlers, so of course I will hide these two. And we will have a countdown timer, and I'm not gonna code that once again since this is a beginner's tutorial series. So we will grab one countdown timer from Google. So let's get started. And I wanna let you know guys that if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to this channel. And yeah, so first thing first, I will have a section with the class name of section, and inside that we need a container. Okay, and let me show you guys what we need. We need this tag, this title, and this countdown timer. So for that I will have a div with the class name of section underscore category. And inside that we need two things: a span with the class name of section underscore, you can call it whatever you want, this thing, this one. Okay, so rectangle, yeah, we can call it rectangle, section rectangle, make sure to spell that correct. And we don't need anything, and we will need a paragraph with the class name of section underscore category underscore p. And what's the category? It's flash sale, it's today's, so today's. And right after this section category we'll have an h3 with the class name. Okay, we need two things, that's my mistake. So we need this title and this timer. So I will have a div with the class name of section underscore header, maybe, yeah, header, and inside that we need h3 with the class name of section underscore title, and we have a flash sale. And right next to this we need a countdown timer, and I will grab it from Google. So JavaScript countdown timer. And yeah, how to create a countdown timer? We will have a really simple one, which is this one, you guys can see. And what I will do is I will copy this JavaScript code all the way until here, and I will create a JavaScript. We already have a JavaScript file. Okay, I will remove this and don't focus on that, and I will paste this over here. And what it needs, it just needs this one, demo. I will copy this paragraph, this p tag, and paste this next to the h3. Paste, Save, and let's have a look. So I will open it with the live server. Yeah, since it will open, I will close this. Yeah, that's all. We don't see anything here. Let me check. So I will open this JavaScript file here. And let's see. We have ID of demo and document.get element by ID. Inner HTML is this. Okay, we haven't linked our JavaScript file. So src, it's inside the JavaScript app.js. Save. And okay, yes, you guys can see a countdown timer here. Let's go ahead and style this. So I will add some styling for this section because we will be using it a lot. So section, just a simple CSS. So section, I want margin top of 10 rem for each section. Save, and yeah, we need this much of space. Now style these. So what I will do is first let me grab this rectangle, add another comment of flash sale, and I want width of 1 rem and height of, okay, I want height of 100% and background color war primary. Save. Let's have a look if we have got that. No. Maybe a space. Okay, this is not working. Maybe we will do something else. I will remove this rectangle class, remove this, and copy this category paragraph and give this border lift of 2 rem, solid, and war primary. Save. And yes, we got it. But the thing is, it's too big, so 1.4 rem. And I want padding lift as well. So padding lift of 1.5 rem. Save, and now let's have a look. Yes, you guys can see we got it. And I want some margin bottom of 1.5 rem for this one as well. And yeah, let's give this a color of war primary and decrease the font size to 1.3 rem. Save. And yes, it looks good. Now it's time to style this. We don't need that much of styling. Copy this, paste, give it a display of legs, and these will be side by side now. Yeah, you guys can see. And to the section title, I will give it a margin right of 2 rem, font size of 2 rem as well. And let's increase it by 2.4 rem. And let's have a look. Yes, maybe a bit more, 2.6 rem. And to this demo, since this is ID, so we select ID by hash and give this a font size of 1.8 rem. Yeah, but these are not vertically aligned. So to this section header, align items in the center. Save. And now these are in the center, both. Or maybe align items to the end, flex end. Yes, like this. And we want margin bottom of 4 rem. Yeah, I will close this now. And now it's time to style our slider, to implement our slider. Yes, and for this one we will be using Swiper.js, which is really easy to use, which is customizable and had a lot of demos. So I will click on demos, and you can have a look at each of these demos, but for this one we need space between, maybe. No, slide per view. Okay, and you can use this slider with React, Vue and Elements, but I will click on core and you will get the code. It's really easy and really easy to customize. But first thing, we need to grab this CSS link and paste right above our own styling. So paste. Okay, I will open this up a bit. And the next thing is we need some CSS. So I will copy swiper slide and image, maybe. Not the image, we don't need that image. So just the swiper and swiper slide. And paste this inside CSS file. So I will add a comment of swiper slide. Paste. And only few things more. We need this JavaScript link and paste this above our own JavaScript. Save. And we need this JavaScript code and paste this inside our JavaScript file. And we need HTML now. Okay, so I will copy this HTML and paste it wherever I want. I want it inside the container right after the section header. So paste, save, and let's have a look. Yes, you guys can see we got a slider. But for now I want 4 slides per view. Save, and now you guys can see we have 4 slides. And now let's start styling the card. So I will style only one card, but for that I will need this image. So it's this one. I will hide. Okay, you guys can see. I will choose this, click on export, and I will grab it from here. So item 1, grab it inside the images folder, and inside that images folder I will have another folder called items, and place this one there. And one thing, we don't need this tag and these icons, but we will be implementing that by code. So what I will do is go here and okay, inside this we have this image, discount. Yes, I want this frame now. I'll click and export now. I will delete this one. Not this one, but I will grab this one, yeah, inside the items and rename it to item 1. And now this is what we need. So inside the card we need dot card, dot card underscore top, and inside top we need four things, okay, and those four things are this tag, these icons, and this image. So first of all, I will have an image with the class name of card underscore image, and the image will come from images inside items, item 1. I will open this up, and we need dot card underscore tag and minus 40%, and we need two icons, so dot card underscore top underscore icons, and inside that we need two icons, and I will grab those icons from, and let's check hero icons, and these are heart and eye. So I will search heart, copy this SVG, paste, and I need another SVG. Yep, we have it. Copy this and paste it next to this one, and I will give these both a unique class names. It has these H and W5, so card underscore top underscore icon. Copy this class and paste this over here. So these icons will be too big, but we will handle that with CSS. Save, and yeah, you guys can see. Let's go ahead and style this header top, card top, sorry. So this is card top. I will add a comment, not in the JavaScript file, of course, but here cards dot card top, and I will give this a width of 100% and height of, let's go with 3 rem for now, and position of relative. Save, and for the card image I will grab this class, give this a width of 100%, height of 100%, and nothing else. Now time to style this tag. First of all, I will give this a position of absolute, and from the top we need 1 rem, and from the left we need 1 rem, and z index to something big, 9. Save, and that tag will be on top of our image, but our image is too small. So let's go ahead and card image. Let's comment this out and see. It's gone. Okay, first thing I'll give this a position of absolute, top 0, left 0. Okay, what's wrong? Okay, not 3 rem. We made a mistake. So I will remove these and 30 rem. Height will be 30 rem, not 3 rem. Save, and now if we can have that image, yes, and you guys can see, but the height is too much, so I will decrease it to 22. Try this, and yes, you guys can see it looks good. And now style the tag. So I will give this a background color of var primary. I want some padding, so let's say 0.4 rem and 0.8 rem, and I want font size to 1 rem and font weight to 600. And yes, you guys can see that tag. Let's decrease it to 7, and I want font color to be var white and border radius of 0.5 rem. Yeah, you guys can see that tag. Now it's time to, where is our icons? Maybe they are behind the image. So icons, Control C, paste this over here. And what we need position of absolute and the index of 9 for this one as well. And you can't see them, so let's copy, paste, and give this a width of 2 rem and a height of 2 rem as well. Where they goes, I will inspect and see. So this is our slider, swiper, and in the first one we have that card, top, and we have those icons. So where are they? They are invisible. Okay, so what I need to do, position absolute, top 1 rem and right 1 rem. Yeah, there are they. And to each icon I will decrease the size. First of all, decrease it to 1.4. Yeah, good. And we have that background color of white. So what I will do is, to each icon I will give this a padding of let's say 1 rem, and background color of var white. Save, and now let's have a look. Okay, let's comment this out and see. Where they gone again? Just because of the padding. I will maybe let decrease this, increase this to 3 and see. Yeah, no, it looks good. And to each I want a border radius of something big. Yeah, just like this. And I want this styling. I don't want these icons on top of each other as they have here. So for me this is good. Now let's move on to the other section, and we will have a body. So right after this card top, I'll have another div with the class name of card underscore body, and inside that we need a few things. So this card title, price, and the ratings. So h3 with the class name of card underscore title, and I will copy the title from here, paste, open this up, and after this we need a paragraph with the class name of card underscore price. Price is $120, and right after this I need another div with the class name of card underscore rating, and inside this we need a few things, dot card underscore stars, and right after this I need a paragraph with the class name of card underscore ratings, rating underscore numbers, and numbers will be 88. And now I will grab the stars from hero icons, host stars, and these I will select solid, so I will have those solid stars, copy, and we need 5 of them, so paste, paste, paste 5 times. I think these are 4 now. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. And to this w-6, I will grab this, go to the top of our CSS, and paste this here. I want width of 2 rem and height of 2 rem. Okay, and to this h6 class, I think we can fill with the class name. Okay, I want yellow. Save, and let's have a look if they are yellow. Yes, they are yellow, but not this color. I want a bit dark. Maybe something like this. Okay, I'll go with this. Save, and let's have a look. Here you guys can see. I will go to the bottom, and what I will do is I will target this card body. So I want some margin top of 1 rem, and I will style the title. And the title will be font size of 1.5 rem, maybe 6 rem. Okay, yeah, it looks good. And I want these things to be left aligned. Let's try that. So text align to the left. Yeah, it looks good. And I want some spacing, so margin bottom of 1 rem, and the price, we will give this a color of war primary. And now this ratings, I'll give this a display of flex. Copy this stars, and I want some margin right of 1 rem. Yeah, looks good, but we want some spacing between this, so margin bottom 1 rem as well. Save. Let's have a look, and yeah, you guys can see it looks good. But if you have noticed, these navigation buttons, there is not that much space between these. So what I will do is I will copy this card, or I already have it. No, card, and give this margin bottom of 4 rem. And yeah, it you guys can see now we have enough space. And let's increase this to 5 rem. Okay, so this is how you can design a slider. Now what I will do is I will just copy and paste this swiper slide few times. So copy, paste as many as time you want, and now you guys will see a nice slider. You guys can see, yes, we have a nice slider. Yeah, but make sure you change the images and the text. It will look more awesome. And one last thing is we need a button. This one, view all products. So right at the end of this container, which means right after, okay, we have right after this swiper CSS, I will wrap this, and inside the container I will have dot container underscore btn, and inside that we need an anchor tag with the class name of container underscore btn underscore a. Save. Okay, and I will add view all products, and the href will be nothing. Now copy this button, give this a width of 100%, text align to the center, copy this, and I want background color of war primary, text color of war white, and I want some padding, so 1.2 rem from the top and bottom and 2.5 rem from the left and right. Save. And yeah, here we have a button, but what's wrong with this? So to my swiper, where is a swiper, I will add margin bottom of 5 rem, and now let's have a look. Yeah, here is our button now. Give this some more padding from the left and right, so 3 rem, 3, and border radius of 1 rem. It's too much, so 0.5, and increase this as well, so 1.6. And yeah, it looks good now. So this is how you can implement a JavaScript slider inside your project. Okay, that's it for this one, and see you in the next one. So one more important thing inside web design is to create responsive layouts, and there are several ways you can create some responsive layouts inside HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. But which one you can use, which one you can prefer, it really depends on a layout, it really depends on a component. So in this video we will make use of one way of making your website responsive, and that is without a CSS media query. So as you guys can see, this browse by categories, we will be designing this section and one more section. Let me scroll and align this back like this. I'll go Control Z back. Okay, that's good. I will align this first. In this section, just move a little bit. And yeah, it looks good. So we will design this section and this section, but this section best selling product is almost the same as our flash sale section. So I will just copy and paste this code. It will not take time. But this one, browse by categories, I will explain each and everything. We will be making this responsive. So with that said, let me open the code. But before we get started, I have exported all the images and the icons, and I will push this code on GitHub. And I will provide the link to this project repository, and you will get all these images and icons from there. And we are almost close to 500 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed, please make sure to subscribe and hit that bell icon so you can never miss any video like this. Okay, and I will start by writing the code. I will go to the bottom, and right after I will close this, open the HTML file. And right after this section, we will have another section with the class name of section, and inside that, where this one come from, okay, not here but here. So section with the class name of section, and inside that we need a container. Okay, I'm sorry again. This is okay, now it's fine. And inside this section we need .container. My videos are boring, but this is just because I explain everything. I don't edit my videos. These are not scripted and not edited. Okay, so container, and inside that we need this section header, but we have already coded this for flash sale, so I will copy and paste that from there. So it's almost here. You guys can see section category, this section category and this section header. So I will copy both from not cut but copy and paste it over here inside the container. And if I save and have a look, so you guys can see we have today in flash sale. And what I will do, we don't need that countdown timer. Remove this and replace the text with the categories and browse by category. Categories and browse by category. And this section is almost ready. You guys can see what we need is we need okay, we don't need these handlers, so I will hide them. Yep. And let's say we need a row, and inside that row we need 6 columns for each icon. So what I will do is I will go ahead and right after this section header I will add dot categories, which is our row, and inside that we need dot category, and we need 6 of them, so static and 6. Hit enter and you guys can see. So inside each we need 2 elements. First we need icon and then we need a text. So I will write here image, we need an image with the class name of category underscore icon, and those icons are inside images, inside icons, and we have a lot of icons. So I will go and rename each of them. So camera, we need a computer, and gaming, these are not in the same order as we had in our Figma, but you can write in that order or whatever is easy for you, but this one is easy, that's why I'm going with this. And the last one is watch. And right after each, okay, so how I can write everything at the same time. So I will click over here and click and hold the Alt key and click here, click here, click right after each image tag and hit enter, and we need a paragraph with the class name of category underscore name. Hit enter, and now I will add, we need cameras, the second one is computers, and the third one is gaming, headphones, and this is phones, and the last one is watches. Save, and now let's have a look and you guys will see, yeah, we have an icon and a text after that. So first of all, what I will do is I will write a nice CSS grid for this section. So I will target the parent class, which is categories, and inside that we have category singular, and we have 6. So I will go at the bottom and open this a bit so you guys can see. Add a comment of categories and target that class. I will give this a width of 100%. Display of grid. It's just 2 lines and it's so powerful. Even Bootstrap is using this grid system for the responsiveness. And grid template columns. So how many columns I want repeat for each of the child element, and I want auto fit in the available width. So auto fit, and I want the minimum and maximum width for each of that child element is, let's go with 10 rem, and if it is bigger than 10 rem, then 1 fractional unit, which means that divide 100% by 6 and give each item that much of width. And I want grid gap of 2 rem. I will save, and now you guys can see these are now side by side. And if I inspect and show you guys what is basically this grid system looks like. So from grid overlays we have a division for categories. I click this and you guys can see, and yep, you guys can see everything. You guys can see that grid gap, and this is now each grid. I will show you the responsiveness in a minute, but I will copy this category, which is these 6 items. And first I want text aligned to the center. Save, and now you guys can see that those icon and text are now in the center. And I will decrease the width for this image a bit. So width, not the category, but I will category icon. I will give this a width of 5 rem and height of auto. Save, and now you guys can see this the size is a bit decreased now, but let's decrease it more. Let's go with 3.5. And yes, you guys can see. And we have a border radius, you guys can see. So what I will do is I will go here and I will add some padding. Let's go with 3 rem from all of the sides, and I want border of 1 pixels. I want the solid, and var color will be white 2. Let's try this and let's have a look. So I will uncheck this, and yeah, you guys can see that really tiny border for that. Okay, and I think that's good. But one thing, once we hover over the icon, we want the background. So I will do dot category and colon hover. Once we hover over this, I want the background color should be var primary. Save. And yeah, you guys can see, but this is so fast. I want the animation transition to be really smooth. So what I will do is go to the category, transition, all, 0.3 seconds, and ease. Save. And yeah, you guys can see this is smooth now. And when you hover over this, I want the cursor to be changed. So I want the cursor pointer. And yeah, you guys can see that cursor changes. And if I show you guys the responsiveness, so you guys notice this. Yeah, you guys can see, but I will increase the minimum width for this, because from here you guys can see it is overflowing. So I will go with 14, and yeah, you guys can see, decrease it more, and yeah, on the smaller screen it will look like this, but on the bigger screen it will look like this. Yeah, it's awesome. And without a CSS media query, we make this section responsive. Yes, you guys can see. And now it's time to style this best selling products, but this section has a button over here, and we will not implement that. We will have a button like this one over here. So what I will do is I will copy and paste that exact same section. We need to make some changes to that, and I will show you how you can do that. So go at the top and swiper, not the swiper but the whole section. So this is our section. Copy and paste, and you guys will see that section. Yeah, this one. I will change the images. I have downloaded images for these, and for this one, since this is not a flash sale, we will change these, and we will remove this tag from each of our cards. All right, so this is this month in best selling products. So I'll copy this, go at the top again. This is a big section. Replace this title, and not the today's but this month. Save. And I will remove that image tag from each of our card. Since this is a lengthy, this will take time, so what I will do is I will wrap these cards, not the card actually, but the whole swiper slide. Close this one. I will make changes to only one and copy and paste that again and again. So now this one I will copy and paste as many times you want. And now you guys can see for these products we don't have that price tag, that sell tag. But the one thing I will do is to go here. I will change the images, so I already have those images. So this is item -5, and you guys will see, yeah, this one. I will copy the title as well, and the title is somewhere over here. Paste. Okay, I have changed the title for, yeah, exactly. Now go to the second card, but with scrolling it will take time, so I will wrap this swiper slide. This is item 6, and the name of the product is this one. Now I think the 6th one is different, so I will save, and let's see which one. We have those speakers, so I will copy the speaker title and paste this here. Again I will do this. This is image 7, and okay, item -7, item 7. Okay, we misspelled that, so I will rename the image. Go here, images, inside items we have item 7, so rename this and item -7. Save and save. This is the bag. Copy this title and paste this. You guys can change the prices and everything, so it will look more good. Copy this, and this is item 8, item -8, and replace the title. Save. And yes, you guys can see we have this section designed as well. So once we finish this home page, we will make the animation. We will add the animation to this these products and everything, and we will make this completely responsive. So that was it for this one, and see you in the next one. Now let's continue with these two sections. So I have already exported these images and these card images, so we will be designing these two sections. Okay, and I have did one thing, that I have added this color variable, this green one, here in my CSS. Again, I'm gonna push this code to GitHub, and you guys can see it has 10 changes and 9 images and 1 change in the CSS. So I will push and you will get everything. So for this section, let's start writing HTML. So what I will do is I will have a section, the class name of section as usual, and inside that we need a container. Okay, and inside that container, enhance your experience. So category, you can call this trending or whatever. So dot trending, and inside that we need dot trending underscore content. I will copy and paste this, and we have trending underscore image. Or I will remove this div, trending content and image with the class name of trending underscore image. Okay, sorry. And image comes from images and speaker. Save, And what we need inside, we need a trending category and trending title and trending button. So p with the class name of trending underscore p and categories, and right after this we need let's say h1 or maybe h2 with the class name of trending underscore title, and I will copy this title from here, paste, and we need an anchor tag with the class name of trending underscore btn, and the text is buy now. Okay, so let's open our website and you guys can see. So what I will do is I will copy this and write here at the bottom. I will add a comment of trending and dot trending. We need background color of war dark 1, and we need padding of 4 rem. Or let's go with 6 rem from top and bottom and 3 rem from left and right. Width of 100%, and I want display grid again, and I will copy this grid which is somewhere here. Okay, it's here. I will open this up so you guys can see. Copy and paste here, and I will increase the minimum value to 22 rem. Save, and yes, you guys can see this image is overflowing, but we will set that in a minute. And we need align items in the center, so make sure everything is in the center, you guys can see. First let me set the image, so copy this, give this a width of 100%, and yes, it looks good. Let me increase the padding from both sides. So from the top and bottom, let's go with 8, and from the left and right, go with 4. Yes, looks good. Now trending P, so I want color of war color green. Yep, you guys can see. Style this title, so I want color of war white 1, and the font size I want 3.4 rem. Let's try this. Make it a bit more bigger, so 4 rem. Okay, and yeah, it looks good now. And I want margin top of 1 rem and margin bottom of 3 rem. Yes, fine. Now style this button, so give this background color of war green, padding of 1 rem from the top and bottom and 2 rem from the left and right, and text color to be war white 1. And yes, you guys can see it looks good and it is responsive, you guys can see. Alright, and what else? But one thing we have, yeah, it looks good to me. Yep, let's go on. Next thing we have these cards. So again we have this similar header section as these sections, and it has a button, but this is not a slider. So what I will do is I will write the basic structure and I will copy and paste those cards. So I will have a section with the class name of section, and inside that we need dot container, and inside that we will need dot what's the section name. So the section name is products. Okay, but one thing, I will copy this category and this title, section header, sorry, and paste this here. And our products, explore our products. And replace this title. And now inside these products we need those cards. So what I will do is I will open this and copy copy one card and paste this 8 times because we need 8 cards. Save, and let's have a look. So yes, we have these cards, but I will write some styling for this where it goes. Let me scroll to the top here. So we have not here. Wrap this. We don't need this. Our products and explore our products. Yeah, so I will copy this products class and I will just copy and paste some CSS. This one. Copy, paste, and make some changes. So I don't want this, and the minimum width will be 18. Let's try this, and yes, you guys can see, but let's increase it to 20 and still 22, and yes, it looks good now. But one thing, see, we have this section header and we need a button. So what I will do is I will go here and copy this view all products container, paste this right below our products, and yeah, you guys can see. Now we need to change the images and the titles, but I will only change the images and you guys can go ahead and give any name. So over here I need item 9, wrap this, item 10, wrap this one, item 11, wrap this one, 12, card, 13, 14. I will push this image to the GitHub so you will get it, and 15, and one more, it's 60. Save, and yes, you guys will see some different images. Let me refresh, scroll, and yes, you guys can see these images, and this is completely responsive. you guys can see. So on bigger screen, yeah, looks good. And we had only few sections left in this home page, and at the end of this home page we will make it responsive and add some animations. So see you in the next one. Another interesting section inside our e-commerce website for beginners is this gallery section, and this might get a little bit complicated for you if you haven't worked with CSS grids a lot. So in this video we will design this gallery section inside HTML, CSS and CSS grids system, CSS grids layout. And if you haven't worked, don't worry, I will explain each and everything how you can design this kind of gallery in a CSS grid layout. Okay, and with that said, let me open the code. But before we get started, I want to thank you guys for supporting, because we are now 500. We are now family of 500, and keep supporting. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe so you never miss any video like this. And yeah, let's get started then. So let me explain a little bit. I have got a tool where I can zoom, I can draw, so I can explain everything really well. So this is our whole gallery. Okay, zoom out again. This is our whole gallery, and inside that gallery we have 4 items. But in each item we have an image and a text section. So first of all, we will design each section separately. Like we will design this section, let's say we have an image and a text on top of that image. So first we will do that, and then after that we will make this grid layout. Okay, so we have this one, and in this row we have 2. So after designing this, we will yes, of course we will make this layout using CSS grids. So with that said, I had hide the text for this one. Okay, so I have already exported these images, and yes, of course we will be designing this services section as well. So I have exported these images as well. So what I will do is I will grab these galleries images inside our gallery folder. I have created a folder called gallery, and these icons inside the icons folder, because we already have icons folder. Don't worry, I will push this code and you will get the images. So what I will do is I will create a section with the class name of section, as we did for the previous sections, and inside that we need a container. Okay, and if you guys have noticed, we have the same section header as we had for these other sections. So I will just copy and paste that HTML. It's this section category and section header. So copy this and paste this inside our container, and we don't need this demo. So what's the text? It's featured and new arrivals. So I will featured, and the title is new arrivals. Okay, and right after this section header, I will have another tag with the class name of gallery, and inside that we need dot gallery underscore item. And how many we need? We need 4 of them. and inside each we need an image. So I will click and hold the Alt key and click inside each of these div, hit enter, and we need an image with the class name of gallery underscore item underscore image. So the image come from images gallery and gallery 1. So I will rename these to gallery 2, 3 and 4. And again I will click and hold the Alt key, click right after each image, and we need a div tag with the class name of gallery underscore item underscore content, and inside each we need a title, paragraph and a link. So dot gallery underscore item underscore title, and the title will be PlayStation 5, and I will rename the other ones. So PlayStation 5, and I will go at the end of this one, the title. Okay, we are why we are writing here. I don't need that. So we have 4 titles, and I will click and hold the Alt key again and click right after each title like this, and we need a paragraph with the class name of gallery excuse me underscore item underscore p, and lorem I want 7 words. Open this up, click and hold the Alt key and click after each paragraph so we can add the link. So anchor tag with the class name of gallery underscore item underscore link, and it will goes nowhere, and the text will be shop now. Okay, save, and let's have a look. So I will open up my website with the live server, and everything is ready. Now we need to style our gallery section, but since when it's open I can show you guys. Yeah, here you guys can see we have an image, and with each image we have a text content just like this. So what I want to do is, first I want to target this gallery item. I will add a comment of gallery and gallery item. I want to give this a width of 100%. And what else? Let's say I want to give this height, not height, so gallery item, and I want to give this a position of relative. Okay, and then gallery content, I want to give this a position of absolute, not inherit but absolute, and I want bottom of 1 rem and left 1 rem, and I want a z index of, let's say, 9. Save, and now let's have a look. Yes, you guys can see on each image, on top of each image we have that text, so that works. But to the item content, I will give this a width of 50%. Let's try this, and it is of course not working for now because we haven't specified any width for this item. Yeah, we haven't. Okay, each item had 100%. So since this is occupying 100% of the width, then this will of course not work. But what I will do is I will increase this left and bottom by 2. And now it's time to style our gallery. So I will target gallery, and this is a bit tricky, but don't worry, I'm gonna explain each and everything. So gallery, and I wanna give this a width of 100%, display of grid and grid template columns. So how many columns we want? We want repeat, we want 8 columns, and yeah, let's try this. So save, and let's have a look. So I will inspect and go to layout and check the gallery. Okay, we haven't specified width, so I want let's say 1 fractional unit. Let's try this. Now this will not work. 1 fractional unit will not work, of course. So what I will do is I will give this okay, I'm a bit confused in this one, but let's go with grid template rows. So I want to repeat 8 rows, and I want width of 8 VW, viewport width. So save, and yeah, you guys can see those rows perfectly. But what do we need to do with the columns? So the column, okay, I will do one thing. Instead of 1 fractional unit, I will do 8 divided by 100. Let's see if this is working. Not somehow. So I will add some space between this maybe. And now this is still not working. Let me add some grid gap and we will see. Of 3 rem. Yeah, you guys can see our columns are not working. So I will repeat 8. And give this a width. Let's give this a something like for now, just for the testing purpose, 10 rem. Yeah, you guys can see this is taking 10 rem. So what I will do now, this is of course working, but I want this to occupy the 100% of the available width. Okay, so let's increase it by 12 rem. It is overflowing, right? This is overflowing. Okay, but I will handle this with CSS grid in a minute. So let's go with 1 fractional unit for now. Yep. And what I will do is, for now, I will just wanna show you guys, I will comment out these grid items and you will see. So comment this out and save. Inside the element and gallery, yes, here you guys can see our grid is perfectly working, but since we had some child elements inside that gallery, just because of that our gallery is a bit disturbing. So one fractional unit is good. I will again not. I will select and uncomment this. Go with this, and for this time I want height of 5 VW. Now to place each grid gallery item, we need to give each one a specific class name. So gallery underscore item underscore 1, and I will copy this name, paste this here, and this is 2, paste this one here, and this is 3, and this one is 4. Save. Now I will copy this, paste this here, and I want give this a specific property. So grid column start, I want to start it with the first column, and grid column end, I want to end this to 4. I'm going to explain everything in a minute. And grid row start, so start from the 1, and grid row end until the 8, because we have 8 rows. Save. And yes, you guys can see our first image. Now to style the item 1, I will just copy and paste this few times. So item 2 will start at 4, because it is the first one ends at 4, so the second one will start at 4 and end at 8, because we have 8 columns, and from the rows it will start from 1 and ends at 4. So save. Okay, maybe just because of this, let's try let's paste the other one. So I will explain in a minute. The third one will, a column will start at 4 and ends at 6, and the row will start at 4 and ends at 8, and the same, the column of this one will start, okay, that this one will ends at 6. So this one will start at 6, ends at 8, and the row start with 4 and ends at 8. Okay. Now this is column 4. Save. And yes, you guys can see somehow, but we make just a little bit of mistake. So just open the inspector, layout, gallery, so this is 4, and why this one ends at 5, I don't know. This grid column end, item 1 will end at 4, but why is this ends at 5? So what I need to do is to each item give content gallery item, Okay, I haven't write any style for this item, so I will copy this, paste, and give each one a width of 100%. Save. Nothing changes, and we have something wrong. Let's try this one. So the second one will start at 5. Save, and yes, it looks good now. And this one, column start at 5, ends at 6. Let's try this. Save. Again. So start at 4. Okay, so let's play with these images. All right, so I wanna copy this image, paste this over here, give this a width of 100%, a height of 100%. Save, and yes, it looks good now. But this one start at 5, so I will give this again 4. Save, and yes, here is our gallery. But again, if I look at the layout, this is 8 and this is 9. So what we need, repeat, let's write 7, and yes, it looks good now. But since the images are a bit stretched, so what I will do to the images, I will write object fit to cover. And yes, our gallery is ready, and I will decrease the grid gap to 1.5. And one thing, this one to 4. Yes, it looks good now. Now what we need to do is, where is our content? I will give this a width of 70%, and now style this title. So right here, title, give this a color of war white 1, font size of 2.2 rem. Yes, looks good. Copy this paragraph, give this a color of war white 1 as well. Yes, decrease the font size to 1.4 rem, and I want some margin from the top and bottom, so 1 rem and 0 rem from the left and right. Looks good. And now style this button. So gallery item link, I want color war white 1, and I want the text decoration to underline. Save, and yes, this is completed now. So what's next? We need this. This is really simple. Sorry, so I will have a section. I will open this up. So section, the class name of section, and inside that we need dot container dot services underscore container, and inside this we need dot service. We need 3 of them, And inside each we need an image tag with the class name of service underscore img. Image come from the images, the icons, and the first service 1 and service 2 and service 3. Save. And we need a service title and text. So right after each image we need h3 with the class name of service underscore title, and the first one is fast and free delivery. Save. And after each we need a paragraph with the class name of service underscore p, lorem of 6 words. Save, and let's have a look. Yes, you guys can see everything here. So I will copy this services container, add a comment of services, paste services container. I give this a width of 100%, display of grid, and grid template columns. I want repeat, auto fit, minimum and maximum should be 22 rem and 1 fractional unit. Save. And I want some grid gap of, let's say, 3 rem. Yes, you guys can see. And now inside each service we need text align in the center. Everything is in the center. Now copy this title and give this some margin from the top and bottom. So margin 1.5 rem and 0 rem from the left and right. And yes, this looks good. I will rename the text. So this one is 24/7 support. 24/7 support. And this one is money back guarantee. Save. And yes, this is our text. This is complete ready, and this was it for this one, and see you in the next one. Okay, so the last section inside this website is this footer, but this is like we don't want to have our app. So what we will do is we will remove this section and we will have only 4 sections. So in the first one we will have a logo and just a paragraph and support, account, and quick links, and then at the bottom we will have this copyright. Okay, so with that said, I will open up my code editor, and before we start, make sure to subscribe. And yeah, let's start building our footer section. So I will have a footer with the class name of footer and inside that we need a container dot footer underscore container, and inside that we need dot footer underscore item, and we need 4 items. So in the first one we need an anchor tag with the class name of footer underscore logo. It will go nowhere, and exclusive. And right after this we need dot footer underscore p, paragraph and lorem of let's say 12 words. And then the rest of the sections we have almost the same things. So what I will do is I will click here, hold and click and hold the Alt key and click in each div, and I will go with h3 with the class name of footer underscore item underscore title, and the first one is support account and quick links. So support, and I will rename the other ones, but let's go at the end, and we need a UL, and inside that, okay, UL with the class name of footer underscore list, and inside each we need li of let's go with 4 inside each, li with the class name of footer underscore list underscore item, and we need 4 just like this. So in the first one we need address, email, and a phone number. So address is Stockholm, Sweden. Email @gmail.com, and we want a phone number, so +46 123 456 78, and let's say we want a fax number or telephone number, so +46 72 345. These are just dummy numbers, and yeah. And inside the support we want account, login, register, cart, and shop. Account, login, register, and cart. The last one is shop, and in the last one we need privacy policy, terms of use. So privacy policy, terms of use, frequently asked questions, so FAQs, and what, contact. Yes, we need a contact. And what I will do is right after this footer container, I will have dot footer underscore bottom. Inside that we need dot container, and inside that we need we need dot footer underscore bottom underscore container, and inside that we need paragraph with the class name of footer underscore copy. And let's copy this text, paste, and I want to copy this C. This is a vector icon. Okay, we don't need that. So that's all for HTML, and now let's start writing our CSS for the footer. I will add a comment, footer, and the first thing I want some margin top of 10 rem, and I want background color of dark 1, and I want padding not in this one, not for this one. Okay, I will close this application so I cannot zoom, so Ctrl Z. I don't want padding. So for the footer container, maybe we will copy and paste the grid styling for this. So let's see which one. Yeah, exactly, we have this one. I can copy this and paste this inside here, and since we have 4 columns, so I will decrease it by 20, and now open our website, and you guys will see, yes, we have 4 items side by side. And for the container, I want some padding top and bottom, so 5 rem and 0 rem from the left and right. Exactly. And I want the text color to be war white 1. And yes, everything is almost good. Just a little bit of styling, so footer logo, font size of 3 rem, color of war white 1, and font weight of 700, not inherit. Yeah, it looks good. Add some margin bottom of 1.5 rep. Copy this footer title. I have misspelled that title, but anyways, I want margin bottom of 1.2 rem. Let's go with 1.2. Yeah, and this one didn't work. So for the footer logo, margin bottom. Okay, this is an anchor tag, so I will remove this. Copy footer P. And margin top of 1.2 rem as well. Let's try this. Yeah, we have enough space. Now list item. So I want margin 0.5 rem top and bottom and 0 rem from the left and right. And that's all for this one. Let's now copy this, style this copyright. So what I will do is I will copy this container, give this a width of 100% and text line in the center, and footer copy, give this a color of war white 2. Yes, looks good, but I want some padding from the top and bottom, so 1.5 rem and 0 rem. Let's give this color hyphen dark 2. Yeah, it looks good. And that's it for our footer, and this is responsive. Let me show you. Yeah, you guys can see this is responsive. This scroll bar is here because of our Navbar and this image. We will fix that in the next video, because in the next video we will add some animation and make our website responsive. Okay, so that's all for our home page, and see you in the next one. And now it's time to add some animations to our home page. And then after this video, in the next one, we will make this completely mobile responsive, and then we will move on to the shopping cart page, where we will implement a basic cart functionality inside JavaScript as well. So for adding the animation, we will go with ScrollReveal, and once you open scrollreveal.js.org, you can come here to the guide and copy this link from here and paste it inside our header tag. Make sure you paste this on top of every link we have imported. Yes. And then for that, I will open the JavaScript file and the HTML file side by side. So first of all, what we need, you can go to API, and it has a reveal method. So we will be working with this only reveal method, and it has so many options of animations. So how you can get started with the reveal? This is a simple scroll reveal function. Sorry. So I will come over here and add a comment of animations, and it's we just need to write it only once, and it's probably like copying and pasting again and again. It's really easy to implement. So I will write scroll reveal. This is a scroll reveal method function, and we want a reveal method. So reveal, and this reveal takes two parameters. Once it takes the HTML container name, HTML element class name. So I will paste it over here. And the second thing, it takes some animation properties. Alright, as you guys can see, it is taking a class, so, and the animations properties. So I will add dot because we are selecting a class. And if I explore these a bit, you guys can see these options. So the first one, we will I will say origin. Origin means from which side you wanna animate your element. So it takes top, right, bottom, and left. So let's say I want this from origin from bottom. Save, and yes, you guys can see, but it is not that much visible because it requires a few more properties. So the first one, we will give it distance. Yep. So distance is basically from how long you wanna animate your object or your element. So distance for this one, I want 20 pixels. Save, and you will see, yes, you guys can see it is coming from bottom. And yeah, and I want opacity, the initial opacity, to be 0. Yeah, you guys can see, and it requires a few more. It totally depends on you. If you want rotate, scale, origin, we have already give it an origin, but if you want a delay, you can do that. But for this one, I think it's fine enough. So I will copy and paste, and now choose this nave from bottom, opacity 20 pixels, but I want a delay for this one. So delay of 100. Let's say I want 0.1 second. So I want this one to animate, and then after 0.1 second I want this to animate. Save, and yeah, you guys can see first our top nav animates and then our main. Okay, so that's it for this one. Let's go to the header, and what do I need to do? I will animate it as well. So what okay, I will copy this, paste, and I will copy this header, replace it, and for this one I want 200 delay. Save, and yes, you guys can see first the top nav animates, then the navbar animates, and then the header section animates. Yeah, just like this. Okay, now let's go to this one, which is the Okay, this is container and section. So for each section I will give this a same animation. This is a really basic animation tutorial. So copy this, paste, and for this one let's say I want 100 of delay. Save, refresh the page, and yeah, it animates because it is visible over here. If I decrease the height of our website, then you guys will see that that section will animate on scroll, so it is not, and you guys can see. Yeah, and I want to add another property. So duration of let's have a look at the duration property. So duration, and it takes a value in milliseconds. So duration I want 300. Let's try this. Yes, you guys can see it is taking a bit longer. Okay, 300 is too fast maybe. So let's go with 900 or maybe 1000. Yeah, just like this. And each section is now animating. You guys can see each of our section is animating, and that's the only footer. So I will copy and paste this and add a footer class to it, which is right over here. This one right after, and this one footer. So if I see, I can refresh my page here, scroll to the footer, and you will see the footer animation. Yeah, just like this. So that's the enough animation for our website. And in the next one we will make this whole website responsive using CSS media queries. All right, so that's it, and see you in the next one. Now we will make this website whole responsive. So this video might get long because we will be coding and recoding some stuff, and some of the elements are already responsive. Okay, so with that said, let's get started. So what I did is just open my website inside Firefox, so I can just see the width and height of each section. So the first thing that is not really responsive, and that section really needs to be responsive, is that this header section. So as you guys can see that if the window is uh, less than 160 pixels, then you guys can see that everything is just yeah, just because of this header image, you guys can see this list items. So what I will do is I will go until here. Yeah, it's 1060 pixel is fine, but if we decrease the website and the browser width decrease then 1060 pixels, we want to add a media query for this. So what I will do is I will open up the CSS file, and we don't need the JavaScript, and scroll HTML until the header section. So our header section is right here. Okay, so what we need to do is basically okay, I will just talk about that in a minute. So I will add a media query, media screen, and only media screen only and okay, now this media only screen and yeah, media only screen and maximum width of 170 pixels. So when the browser width is decreased in this, then what we need to do is we need to have this one. I will copy this header container, paste this over here. Okay, I will add a dot, open this up so you guys can see everything. And I want the flex direction to column. Save. And open this up, and yes, you guys can see that now these two elements are now on top of each other, but on this much of screen I want this one to be hidden, and we need a drop down over here. Yes, that will work. Or what should we do? Okay, we just don't need that on smaller screen. We will just hide this. So what I will do is header filter, and we don't need display of hidden maybe, or what is the property? So display none. We don't need that on smaller screen, and it will be just removed. And yeah, you guys can see now this is not really disturbing everything. Yeah, you guys can see our header even on smaller screens. So the same thing, we will just copy and paste this media query, and on, let's say, 800 pixels, we don't need that top menu. So I will copy this, paste this over here, and display none. Save. And you guys can see once we decrease the width then at 800 pixel, you can see over here, so that navbar is gone. And at the same same here on this media query, this is a bit tricky. So what we will do is we don't need this nav list and this nav items. So what I will do is dot nav underscore list. So display of none. We want to hide that and hide this one as well. Display of none. And once we decrease, you guys can see everything is just gone. But on this much of width, we need a hamburger menu. So I will grab one from hero icons. And right next to this nav items, right after this, I will add a span with the class name of hamburger, and inside that we will have that icon. So hamburger, I want this one, and paste this over here. You will see that by default, even on bigger screen, you guys can see. But on bigger screen, we want to hide this. So what I will do, where is our hamburger? It's over here, so I will copy this. And on regular screens, we want a display of none. But on this smaller screen, hamburger, we want to display block. save. And yes, you guys can see it now, but once the screen is greater than 800 pixels, that hamburger is gone. Yes, just like this. And we wanna give this a width, so dot hamburger, and inside that we have a svg, and we want width of 8 rem and height of 8 rem as well, so make sure it is a bit bigger. It's too much, so I will decrease it to 6. A bit more, so let's go with 4.5. and yes, looks good. And what I need is cursor pointer. Yes, you guys can see. And now we need to design our mobile navigation. So how we are gonna do that is we will create a new mobile nav. So right after this nav, I will add a nav with the class name of mobile underscore nav, and inside that we need a UL with the class name of mobile underscore nav underscore list, and inside that we need li with the class name of mobile underscore nav underscore item, and we want 6 of them. Let's go with 6. And inside each we need an anchor tag with the class name of mobile underscore nav underscore link. Hit enter, and yeah, I will open this up so you guys can see. So the first one is home, the second one is about contact sign up, so about contact, and sign up. And inside these two, let's say okay, we can do one thing. I will just remove this, and what I need is even on smaller screen, on this much of screens. Okay, this is our mobile nav, we will style that in a minute, but even on smaller screen right next to this hamburger, like here, I need those two icons, or maybe that cart icon. Or we can do one thing is I will go back again, and right here this one will be cart. So yeah, that's easier. Sign up and cart, save, and now you can see our nav. So first I will style this and then hide this on bigger screen. So what I will do is mobile nav, come over here, and right at the end I will add a comment of mobile nav, and now start styling these. So mobile nav, paste this. First I need to give this a background color of var white, and I want to give this padding of 2 rem. Let's try 2 rem, save, and yes, you guys can see. And what I need is I need position relative, so make sure it does not disturb the other element. So maybe let's try absolute. Now it is not disturbing the other elements. But with that said, I will give this z index of 99, something bigger, so make sure it is on top of everything. And give this width of how much we want. So max width of 30 rem, which is 300 pixels. Yeah, this doesn't work. So width of 50%. Yes, you guys can see now this Navbar is on top of everything. Even on smaller screen, it will get 50% of the screen, just like this. But I will remove this, and padding from top and bottom 2 rem, and from left and right 5 rem, just like this. And now mobile nav items. So item will have margin 1.2 rem from top and bottom, and 0 rem from left and right. Yeah, just like this. And each link will have padding of 1.2 rem, and from the top, from the right, it will have 5 rem, from the bottom 1.2 rem, and from the left 0 rem. And to this mobile nav, I will give this height of 100 VH, and border right of 1 pixels, solid and dark 2. Now you guys can see that clearly. So from the top it's 2 rem, from the right let's give it 10 rem, from the bottom 2 rem, 2 rem, and from the left 5 rem. Now this looks good. But right to this nav item, we need a border bottom 1 pixels, solid and var white 2. Yes, it looks good, but I want 100%. So what I need to do is I will remove this padding or cut this. Now this is looking good. So nav item, I want padding. Paste. Yeah, just it is looking fine now. So what I need to do is on larger screens, on normal screen, I will give a mobile underscore nav underscore hide, and I will set a property of display none, and I will add this class to this mobile nav, and this will be hidden by default. You guys can see. Now it's time to write JavaScript for this one. So I will open up the JavaScript file inside here, and I will target two things. One is this hamburger, and the next one is this mobile name. So I will go in, add a comment of mobile name, and I will create a const variable of hamburger document dot query selector, and this is, since this is a class, so maybe I will add this, copy and paste, and now mobile name. So I will give this name and paste this class, and now I will add a click event on this. So what I will do is hamburger dot add event listener, and once somebody click on this, I want to run this function. So what I will do is nav dot class list dot remove, and I want to remove this class. So paste, and once I click, you guys can see, but I am clicking it again and again, it is not working. So instead of remove, I will do toggle. Save, refresh, and once I click, it shows. Click again, hide. And since this is too fast, so what I need to do is I will add a transition animation to that mobile name. So go over here, go at the bottom, and this is mobile name. So transition all 0.3 second and ease. Save, and now let's have a look. So refresh. This is again mobile name 0.3. Let's go with 0.5. Oh no, not on mobile height. I will give this to mobile name, where here. Paste and refresh maybe. Yeah, but this is not working somehow. It's fine, we have a mobile name, and now it's time to make this section responsive. This is easy. What I need to do is, since we are using a swiper slide, so swiper, go to the demos, and in the demos they have a responsive slider. So what I will do, I will click Ctrl F, responsive, and responsive breakpoints, open this core, and I just need to copy the JavaScript and paste this inside our own JavaScript. Maybe replace, yeah, we will replace that with our own JavaScript. So I will go here, copy this variable until here, and paste this, or replace this with our own JavaScript, which is this one. And I want space between of 10, and on this one we need 3, on bigger screen we need 4, and slide per view will be 2. Save, and now our slider is completely responsive. So on bigger screen we need 3. You guys can see there are 3 now. On even bigger screen we need 4, and we need 2 on smaller screen. This category is already responsive, this is already responsive, this one is as well, this one is also responsive, and this one we need to make changes, and everything else is responsive. So one last thing is this grid section. So what I need to do is I will go here, and here is our nav items, sorry, or this one. And it's really simple. Now what I need to do is copy this gallery, paste this one here for now, and copy this media query, paste, close this, save. And what I need to do is, on smaller screen we need display of flex, and flex direction to column. And let's see, yes, you guys can see this is completely responsive now. Everything is completely responsive. So that was it, and in the next one we will create our shopping cart page and add that functionality, and everything is responsive. But one thing, we need to change the color of these. So it's a mobile nav link, and color of var dark one. And yes, you guys can see everything is responsive. And that was it, and see you in the next one. Okay, so we have finished our home page, animation and everything. So in this video we will design this cart page, and in the next one we will add the JavaScript functionality of adding and removing items in the cart. So basically what we need, we have these top bar and this navbar already, and this footer. But one thing, we need to design this product kind of table. So for this one, what I will do is I will close everything, and one thing is index.html. I will click Ctrl Shift S, and which is save as another page, and instead of index I will call this cart. And since we have everything, so what I will do is, for this one we need a scroll reveal animation. We don't need a swiper, but we need our own style CSS file. And this is not the home page, this is cart. And we need this top nav, we need this nav bar, we need this mobile nav, and the rest I will remove this header and these sections. Okay, so I will close every section until the footer, so we will need that footer. Okay, I will remove everything. And since this is the swiper CDN, I will remove this one as well. Okay, save. And what I will do is I will open this up, and not the top one, but this mobile nav, and this home will redirect me to the home page. And we have a cart icon. So where is that cart icon? This one. So I will wrap this cart icon inside an anchor tag and / cart, and paste that image. And I will do the same inside the home page, which is index.html, and I will do this cart, and for the home it will let me to the home page. But this is our desktop version, and right, this one, this is our mobile version. So this cart will let me to the cart page, and this home will redirect me to the home page. And same inside the mobile nav, inside the cart page. So this one will take me to the home, and this one to /cart. Save. And now let's have a look. So once I click over this icon, it will take me to the cart page, but this is cannot get cart page. What's going wrong? Okay, we did one mistake. Cart.html, and do this cart.html and do the same changes inside this one. So /cart.html and cart.html. Save. And now let's give this a try. So I click over here. This is our cart.html, but I will remove this header from the cart as well. So cart, and where is our header? It's right here. I will remove this. And now this is our cart page. So right after this nav, I will give this .cart. I will have a section with the class name of section. Okay, I misspelled that, so section. And inside that we need .container and .cart. So we need cart underscore header, which is I will show you this one. This is cart header, and these are cart items. So I need paragraph with the class name of cart underscore header underscore title, and we need 4 of them. So the first one is product, price, quantity, and subtotal. So instead of this cart quantity, okay, let's just add this for now. So product, and this is price. This one is quantity, and the last one is subtotal. Save. And now let's have a look. We have these. Now let's style this. So I will open the style CSS file, open this side by side, and I will add a comment of cart page, and this, give this a width of 100%, and the cart header. First I will give this a background color of var white 1, and you will see that. And I need a display of legs, justify content space between, so these will spread like this. And I want to give this padding of 1.2 rem. Let's try this, and yes, it looks good. Let's increase it to 1.5. Yep. And align items in the center, and I need a border radius of 1 pixels, not the rem, so 1 pixels. Yes, this is looking good. Now I will, right after this cart header, I will have .cart underscore item, and inside item we need a div with the class name of cart underscore product, and inside cart product we need 2 things: image with the class name of cart underscore image, and the image will come from images, items, in item 1. We will style that, and a span with the class name of cart underscore item underscore title. So I will copy one title from here, home, and since which image we are using, this controller, so copy this, paste, and right after this product we need a price, so dot cart underscore item underscore price. Price is $120, and right after this we need dot cart underscore item underscore quantity, so QTY, which is basically an input, or I will do one thing, copy this class and input with the class name of quantity, and the type is number, and right after this input we need dot subtotal, so paragraph with the class name of cart underscore item underscore subtotal. Subtotal is $120 for now. Save and let's have a look. Yeah, everything is looking good. So I will copy this cart item. First of all, I will give this margin top of 2 rem, background color of, I will copy everything from there, this one, paste, and we did a mistake, we need these things inside this cart item, paste. Yeah, everything looking good. So that cart product, display of links, and align items in the center. These are in the center, only style this image. So I will copy that image, give this a width of 20%. Let's try this, and number is, you guys can see. We will style that in a minute. But we need this price and this quantity below these. So what we will do, let me do one thing, dot cart underscore header, colon child, only child will have width of 33.33%. Save and copy this one as well, paste this here, and instead of cart header we need cart item. Still not working. Space between, I will remove this. Only child. Remove this one from here as well. Or instead we will space around. And justify content space around for this one as well. This is not working. So what we will do one thing. I'll just go back. We need space between. We don't need this child, but the cart product. I will remove this and flex direction to column, and still not working. But one thing we can do is we can have cart product title, somehow good, but paste product image, and the same for this one. So first one is title, so I will cut this and paste over here. Save. Now let's have a look. Yeah, somehow looking good. But cart image, give this width of 10%. Yes, let's decrease it by 5. Now looking good. Yes, everything is looking fine. And at the end of cart item, we will need one thing, dot cart underscore total, and paragraph with class name of cart underscore total underscore p dollar something big, this one, cart total, give this margin top of 2 rem and text align to right, just like this. Yes, and this is our cart page, and the next thing is we will implement the cart functionality. Okay, so we finish up designing this shopping cart, and now it's time to add items into the cart from here. So what we will do is I will add buttons to these cards. Okay, and we will pass this data to our shopping cart. But one thing, since our items and our shopping carts, these two are different pages, so what we need is we need to save our data somewhere, and we will be saving our data inside our local storage, which is so easy. So with that said, I will open up the code, and right here this is our first card, and I will add a button here at the very end. So at the very end of this card, below this, I will add button with the class name of add underscore to underscore cart, add to cart will be the text. So now save, and you guys can see this button. So from here we will pass some of the data, and passing data in HTML is really easy. Just write data and minus hyphen and ID. I want to pass an ID which will be equal to 1. Okay, and I want data underscore, not underscore but title, which will be equal to our product title. So I will copy the product title, which is this one. And one thing I forgot, I just made a few changes inside this cart. I have just added the product ID, title, image, price, and removed the subtotal and quantity. Okay, so where is that? Data. Now I want data hyphen image, which will be / okay, which will be this one. So I can copy this. Where is our image? It's right here. So this is our image URL. I will pass this over here, and we need data hyphen price, which will be the price of our product. So this product price is 120. Okay, and I will add, first of all, okay, I will add this button to one more product, this one, and this we will update the image and everything we need to update. So I will wrap this up again, paste this over here, and this product ID will be 2, title is this, and price is 80, and this is item hyphen 2. Okay, now let's first go ahead and style this button. So I will copy this class, go to CSS, I want padding of 1 rem and 2 rem from the left and right, background color of war primary, color of war white one. I want cursor pointer 7. Let's have a look. Yep. Border none. Outline will be none as well. And I want some margin top of 2 rem. So for now I have added this button to only these 2 cards, and I will open up the JavaScript file here. Now since we will have many buttons, so I will select all those buttons, and I will create a variable of const add to cart document dot query selector all. I will select all the buttons. So which class is this one, add to cart. And now I will run a loop through all of these buttons. So add to cart dot for each loop, and for each button I will run a function. So not like this, but for each button I will run this function. So each button dot add event listener, I will add event listener of click event and run this function. So first of all, we need to get those data elements. So I will create a variable const id document dot, we have passed data from HTML. So since it's not a document, we have already selected this one as a button. So I will write button dot get get attribute. So I will get an attribute of data-id. So this is now our id. We have already got our id. All right, and this is the same way. I will click Ctrl C V 4 times. This will be our title and data hyphen where is that, title. So data hyphen title, and we have image. So image and data hyphen image, and price will be price. Now we have got all of our data. We need to save this inside an object. So create a variable of const and name this like cart item, and this will be equal to, okay, this is const, this will be equal to an object of id, title, image, and price, but not in these brackets as an object. Okay, now we have our object. All right, now what I need to do is I will look into the local storage. If we have an item called cart, so const cart equal to, okay, so once we need to store this data inside our local storage as a string. So for string we need to JSON dot stringify and local storage dot get item, which name is cart. If this is available, then we need to get it, and if this is not available, then we can add or select an empty array, and we have to push that cart item inside this array. So cart dot push, and we need to push that cart item. So I will click over here, cart item, and local storage dot set item cart. We need to call this a cart, and again we need to convert this into string with the help of JSON.parse, and we will pass that cart. Now what I need to do is I will try if this will work. So I will open inspect, go to application, and under local storage you will find an items. So I will delete everything, and once I click on this, refresh, we didn't got that. So let's go ahead and see. Cart.push is not a function, so cart.push. What's going wrong here? Okay, I will comment this out and see. Log this over here, cart, save, and refresh. Remove everything, click, and this is null. So we don't have an element which name is cart inside our storage. Okay, we make a mistake. Here we need parse, and here we need stringify. Save. And now if I click on this, you guys can see an empty array. And now I will uncomment this, remove this, save, and go to application, and you guys can see a cart empty array. But once I click on this, yes, you guys can see we have saved one item. Alright, and if I click again, we have 2 items inside our local storage. Now we need to get these items and display inside the cart over here. So for that, what I prefer is to create another JavaScript file, cart.js, and open the cart.html. Now we need to target this item. So I will open this more, const cart items equal to document dot query selector, which class name is this one. And what I need to do is, first of all, we need to get those items from the local storage, and then we need to pass that, we need to print that or pass that into our HTML. So for that, what I need to do is I will create a function, or we can do that without a function, but I will create a function. So function display cart items, and I will get items from the local storage with const items, and we need to get that from the local storage as a string. So json.parse local storage dot get item, which name is cart. Okay, so we have got our items, and right after this we need to run a function of not cart but items dot items dot for each again, Okay, so I will remove this and item. Now what we need to do is we need to create an item inside this, like we have cart item. And okay, let me think of this. Cart item, we need to create an element with the class name of cart item, and then we need to insert our HTML. So for that I will do now I will need to insert these items. Okay, let's do it like this. Const cart single item and not items document dot create create element. We want to create a div, and cart item dot class name will be this one, cart item. Okay, we want to create a div and we give this a name of cart item, and now cart item dot inner HTML, which will be equal to something we insert here. All right, and we need to do template literals this time. If you don't know template literals, you can search on Google and you will find a really nice answer. Now what I need to do is I will copy these things from our HTML and paste this over here, and we need to make this dynamic. So cart ID will be item. Okay, this is how we can do template literals. So our dynamic data will be inside this. So item dot ID, and here item dot title, and here will be item dot image, and alternate alt tag will be item dot title. Price will be item dot price. Save, and let's have a look if we got. Now we got an error, cannot set properties of null inner HTML. And yes, because we haven't added this this JavaScript file to our cart. So I will add script src inside JavaScript. We have cart.js. Save, and now let's see. We have got an error. Okay, cannot set property of null HTML swipe. This is what we have got. app.js 19. Okay, I will remove this, we don't need that. Save. Now let's have a look. So we are not getting, cannot, response was received, the message port on line 1. Cart items. Where is it? So cart items. What I need to do, let's rename this and this one as well. Still this is not working. So cart.html. Okay, it was good. We don't need to do that. Okay. Because we haven't called this function, we need to call this function. So display cart items, save. Still is not working. Okay, we need to append that. We need to append this cart item inside cart items. So what I need to do is cart items dot append child. As a child, we need to append that cart item. Save and hope this will work. Yeah, we at least we have got an error. So property of null reading. I think we need to rename this and cart items, this one as well. Let's see. Refresh, and yes, you guys can see we have got our items. Now what I will do is I will remove this cart item from here, and you guys can see we have these items. Now what if I delete all of these from here and refresh? You guys can see we don't have any items in the cart. I will go here and add to cart, go here, and you guys can see. Okay, since we have finished our cart page, now it's time to design these sign up and login pages. So I have already exported this image. This is inside my images folder, auth image, this one. And we need 2 pages for sign up and login. So I will go ahead and create that first. What I will do is okay, first of all, let me close everything. And I will open this index.html and Control Shift and S, which is save as. And instead of index.html, I will save this as sign-up.html. And now this is our signup.html created. I will remove everything except those navbars and footers. So I will go on top, and right after this nav, mobile nav, I will remove everything. So first I will collapse these until the footer. We will need that footer and remove everything. I will save, and what I will do is inside each of these I will create a link to um, / sign-up.html. I will copy this and go inside index. I will change that link over here. Okay, change in both in the mobile nav and on the desktop nav as well. So right here. Okay, forgot to put the /. So / this one here. Save. Go to cart page. Go to mobile nav. Or you can do / and signup.html like this. And do this one here as well. Go to sign up and change this on desktop name. That's it. Not the cart.html but signup.html. Okay, save, and let's open this up with the live server. Since this is opened, what I will do, this is open. Signup.html, you guys can see I can go to home and I can go to cart. We have these items and click on sign up, and you guys can see nothing. Now what I will do is right after these mobile nav, I will create a section with the class name of section, and inside that we will have a container dot auth underscore container, and inside this we need okay, one thing, since this image is like 100% of the width, so we don't need that container, so I will remove this container. And now inside this auth container we need dot auth underscore image. I will copy and paste, and we need dot content, which is actually form. So inside this auth image I will create an image tag with the class name of auth underscore image or image like this, and image will come from images, and this is auth.png. Save, and now let's have a look. So you guys can see we have got that image. Since this is really big, we can make this a bit smaller. We can do that in a minute. And dot auth underscore what we need, auth content dot let's create form with the class name of auth underscore form, and inside that what we need this title, this text, and these 3 fields. So first of all I'll create h2 with the class name of form underscore title and create your account, and right after this we need paragraph, so with the class name of auth underscore p, and the text is enter your details below. Okay, right after this we need dot form underscore form container or form, but whatever you can call it. So form underscore group, we can call it group, and inside this we need an input with the class name of form underscore input. Okay, input. A type is text, and I will add placeholder of name. I will copy and paste this 2 more times. So this is email, here is email, and this is password. Placeholder will be password, and we will style that later, but right after this I will copy and paste this again and once again. So I will remove this input and do an anchor tag with the class name of form underscore btn, this one, and register or create account. And in here we need already have an account login. So I will create a span, and already have an account, and right next to this I will create an anchor tag with the class name of dot form underscore link. This will go to / login.html, which we will create in a minute, and login. Save, and let's have a look. So what we have everything we needed. So I will open the CSS file, open this side by side, and now I will start styling these. So first of all, I need to style this auth container. Go at the very bottom, add a comment of authentications, and okay, I will give this a width of 100%, display of flex, and align items in the center. Save, and yes, you guys can see. Now to the auth image, I will give this a width of 50% and auth content 50% as well. Save, and yeah, this image is overflowing, so we will fix that in a minute. So dot auth image, inside we have an image tag, or image tag, this one, and give this a width of 100%. So 100% is basically this 50% available, and you guys can see it is almost fixed. And I will give this height, or not to this but this one, height of 70 VH. Yeah, and height of 100% available, and height of 100% available to this one as well. And yes, you guys can see. But to this image I will do object fit to cover. Okay, I will go with 90 VH. Yeah, we got our image now. Now it's time to style this. I will add a media query first. I will search if media, copy header container, header filter. Let's see if we have any other media query, because this is very big. Okay, I will copy this one. Copy, go to the very bottom, and on this much of width, I don't need that about image. This one, paste, and auth image display of none. Place this one above here and in here as well, and on smaller screen I want this 100%. Save, and let's see. Yeah, you guys can see on smaller screen that image is gone, but on bigger screen you guys can see. And I will remove this section class so we don't need that extra space, just like this, but we have some space over here. Okay, it's fine. I will go back, and we need that space. Now it's time to style this form, and it will be really easy to create our login. So first of all, I want padding of 4 rem from all sides, and let's go with 6, like this. And the title needs to be a bit bigger, so font size of 3.2 rem. And this one I need some margin, so 2 rem from the top and bottom and 0 rem from the left and right, just like this. And now to style this form group, give this width of 100%, and now this input, give this width of 100% as well. So make sure it covers. Yes, it covers. And to each input I want margin top of 1 rem, and I want padding of 1 rem from the top and bottom and 0.6 rem from the left and right, just like this. But still I need some spacing, so go to 2 rem. Looks good. And I will increase this so by 10 rem. Okay, it looks good. And now to this input, I don't need border, so none. I don't need outline, none. And I want border bottom of 1 pixels, solid, and war dark 2, just like this. And now let's go and style these buttons. Okay, I don't need margin top but margin bottom, so we can have space. Yes, we have it. Now style this anchor tag, so form btn, margin top of 2 rem, and write important if now it's not working. So to the last one I will give another class, form underscore pass, and margin bottom of 2 rem. Let's go with the 3. Now we have some space. Remove this one. I need padding of 2 rem, background color of war primary, and let's see. Good, but let's go with 1.3 rem. That's fine. And I want width of 100% as well. This will not work because this is an anchor tag. Okay, that's good. It looks good anyway. I will give this a color of white 1. It looks good. And inside that form group we have a span. I want to give this margin top of 2 rem. This is not gonna work, so we need to change this to a button. Dot form underscore btn and place that over here. Form underscore link. Save. And yeah, it will work now. So I want width of 100%. Yep. And I will decrease this by 1 rem. btn border none, outline none, and color form link, color of var, not outline color but color var white 1. Yeah, it looks good. And now I want margin bottom of 1.5 rem. So I have form link, form, what I will do is underscore auth underscore link. It will be back now. Yeah, it is back. Margin bottom 5 rem. Of course not to this one but to the button. Margin bottom 1.5 rem. Yeah, just like this. Now it will take me to the login.html. And now what I will do is I will save this as Ctrl+Shift+S. Save this as login.html. I will close this and open this login and sign up. Close this, and from the login.html page I will remove this name, which is this one, and to this one I will create don't have an account. Register, and this will be signup.html. Save, and it will let me to the login page. This is our login page. I will remove. Okay, create your account and log in to your account. Save, log into your account, and don't have an account, go to register and log in. I will rename this button text as well, which will be login. Save, log into your account, log in and go to register, and you guys can see. And That was it for our authentication pages, and see you in the next page. Welcome back to the 10 pages e-commerce website design tutorial series, and I am back after a long time because I was a bit busy, and now we will continue building designing the other pages. So today we will be designing this about page. So we have these two navs already designed. We need this section, these services section, and this team sections, and the rest, these two sections, the footer and these details section, we have already designed this inside our home page. So it's already here. So for that, what I will do is I will open this index and Control Shift S, and I will save this as a new page called about.html. And now this is about HTML. So what I need is I will remove this header, these few sections, except the last section before footer. So not this one. We will keep that and remove until the header. So save and open this with the live server, and you guys can see this is our about page. And now here we can start building our about design. So what I would like to do is I will wrap this image until now, just like this. Okay, so for that I will create a section with the class name of section, and inside that we need .container .story underscore container, and inside that we need .story underscore content, and on the other side we need an image, so story underscore image, and inside that image we need an image tag. And I have already exported all these images. I will upload the code after this video to GitHub, so you will get these images. These are inside images and inside about folder. So the image come from images, about, and this is side image. And in here we have h3 with the class name of story underscore content underscore title, and this title is our story. And after this we have a paragraph with the class name of story underscore content underscore p, and we have two paragraphs. So I will do lorem 30 for the first one. Save. And just copy and paste this once again, and I will remove some text from here. Save, and now let's have a look. So we need, yeah, you guys can see we have this. First of all, I will go and style this. So I will open the styles.css to the left side. I will go at the very bottom, and here I will add about page, a comment. So you guys can see we have almost written 600 lines of CSS. So make sure to show your support, subscribe, and like the video. So I will copy this story container, paste. okay, this is a class, and right here I will give this a width of 100%, display of grid, so we will make this responsive. So grid template columns, repeat, auto fit, minimum and maximum width will be 350 rem and 1 fractional unit. Save, and now let's have a look. So yeah, you guys can see, but this the image is overflowing. We will fix that in a minute. Or we need some grid gap of 20 rem. That's too much, of course, so we need 6 rem. Yeah, that's look fine. And story content title, give this font size of 2.2 rem and margin bottom of 3 rem. Let's make the text a bit more bigger, so 3.2 rem. Yeah, maybe 3.6 looks good. And to this P I will give margin bottom of 2 rem as well, just like that. Now fix the image. So story image, give this width of, not this one, but inside that we have an image tag, give this width of 100%, height of 100%, and object fit, object fit cover. Save, and yeah, but even we need some more text. So for that I will remove this and write lorem 45 and here lorem 50. So that's just a dummy text. And I will give this font size of 1.7 rem and font weight of 500. Let's try this, maybe 400. Still not matching. Maybe increase this to 4. It will still not. Maybe we can add another paragraph. Lorem 20. Yeah, it looks good. And now after this section, what we have is this section. So these are services, you can call it. So after this section I will add dot section, and inside that we need dot container dot services underscore container. I will open this up so you guys can see, and dot services and dot service, and we need 3 of them. Inside each we have an image, so image with the class name of service underscore icon, you can call this icon, and these come from images, about, service 1, service 2 and 3, like that. And right after these images we need a kind of a title and some text. With 3 dot service underscore number and 10.2k, just a random number. And after this we need paragraph with the class name of service underscore p, and this is copy this. Copy. First one is this, second one is 45.5k, and copy this. Second one is, and the paragraph is this one. This is 25k, and text is this. Save, and now let's have a look. So this is what we got. Oh, we have already called this one a service. Yes, you guys can see services container and service. Okay, let's try this one. I'll copy this. So we already have CSS written for this. So services container, and this is also services container, and inside that we have service. So we don't need this parent services tag. I'll remove this, save, and it will be styled automatically just like this. But we need something unique for this one, this outline. So for that I will add another class. Call this service underscore outline. Let's try this. One pixel solid and var dark 2, save. Okay, I haven't saved HTML. Now you guys can see, and I will add some padding. So padding of 3 rem. Yes, we have that. I go to 4, and we need border radius of 2 pixels. Increase this by 5. Yeah, just like that. And now inside that, between these services, we have this team section, which will be the last one. So for that I will open HTML, and we'll need a section with the class name of section, and inside that we need container dot team underscore container and dot team, and inside that we need an image with the class name of team underscore image. Okay, I need 3 of them. And the image come from not the CSS, image about team 1, images about team 2, and this is team 3. Save. And right after each image we need h4 h3 team underscore name. The first one is Tom Cruise. And right after this we need a paragraph with the class name of team underscore designation developer. Save. And we have got our team now, but we have missed, okay, we need a container class here. Okay, this is not a container but a div. Yes. And just one thing, I'll copy this, paste this over here, and copy this CSS, paste, and I want 25. Save. And yes, you guys can see, but there is something wrong. I don't know what's wrong. This section disappear. Yeah, here you go. And team name, just add some margin from the top and bottom 2 rem, or maybe 1.5 rem, and 0 rem from the left and right, and that's all. So here is our about page, and see you in the next one.